recording. Hello. What the hell? Where am I? Whoa. There I am. Oh my gosh. I start and then I'm gone. Hello, everybody. Do you like my eyes right now? I decided to change it up a bit since I never used my toggles. Oh, freak! I know I was forgetting something. Hold on. There it is. Let me put the kiwopods like on top of the hat. Yeah, that's good. Hello, Tara. Welcome. You heard it was Ace Attorney time. You had to come. Hold on. Also, you know what I realized recently? I was like thinking about this, and I was gonna say it when I saw you in chat next time. Since you're Brazilian, your name isn't like Terra Limit. It's Terra Limite, and I just realized that. Oops. Well, I'm still gonna call you Terra, because I bet everyone else calls you Terra. No, I'm different. Where was I? Here? Yes, here. Boom. We're starting the new case today. Episode 5. Ooh. Whoa, animation. Whoa, 2 people? At the same time? In 2 different locations? Killing in the same way? Whoa. That creepy doll thing. Boom. Are you the murderer? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Oh, that's right. She left to go do her spiritual training. 2 months without a single trial. Oh my god. We're poor again. I've had offers, but none I took. Why not? That is, until the day that girl showed up. You can't afford to be picky, man. You've had 3 trials ever. Why do I come here to the office every day? 'Cause it's your job. It's not like I want to work. Whoa. There you are, finally. Oh my gosh, who are you? We've replaced Maya with this new girl. My new assistant. It is, lol. It's actually a butchered translation of Earthbound. I see. Okay, what voice should I give her? I'm gonna give her Maya's voice. Since she's gone. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. I don't think you're looking at me, right? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is dead. She died. Don't you watch the news? Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. You're in my office. This is Wright & Co. law attorney office, isn't it? Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Excuse me, what the hell? Sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. Why are we rejecting these cases? Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. We're getting parallels. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Ooh, very cool. Well, do you like my badge, Emma? See this? It's my attorney's badge. Well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, it's not for sale yet. Emma, I love this case so much. The writing's a bit more complex since it was written a couple of years after the third game. I see. Yeah, since this wasn't in the original, it's gonna be... it's gonna be so long. I'm so screwed. Puzzles are wild. It's okay. Genius can breeze through all of them. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. What? How are you a scientific investigator at 16? Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. Maya's older than you. Maya's 17. Jesus Christ. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Okay, tell me about the case with your sister. So what's this about a case? You said the trial is tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but... That's interesting. How do you know Mia? Oh my gosh, me and Phoenix, we're like brain connected right now. Tell me more about your scientific investigations. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. You are 16, you're a child. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. How do you know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. I don't know if they're that close. They have like a big age gap. Because Mia was 28. And if she's older than Mia, then she's like 29 or 30. And she's 16. They have like maybe a 15-year age gap or something. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. What? Don't trauma dump on me. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Don't tell me that you hate your sister when she's like that. That's rude. From its predicting plot points to outright predicting lines of dialogue. Mia's plant Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Nice. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up there on the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from clients, though. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt, too. That's the same thing I said before. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egids! The bobo is staring right at me. Let's go meet your sister. Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? Whoa! Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? Your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Hello. Wow. Oh, what is this? You have so many, like, badges. Is she, like... She must be someone powerful, no? Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how'd you know my name? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Whoa, another prosecutor. I just attract them like flies. There's Edgeworth. There's this lady. There's Von Karma. She's important, all right. Yeah. You're a prosecutor. Two sisters, one a lawyer? Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... No, they're not. Mia and Maya's relationship was good. And this one, I don't think it's good at all. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? No? Okay. Can you tell me about your case, Miss Lana? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? But wait, but the suspect is you! Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Basically, Edgeworth's boss... This crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Oh, a body in the trunk? Ooh. Prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. If she's, like, confessing, it must be because... Maybe she's trying to protect someone. Because that's what all the other cases have been. When they, like, have, like, fake, like a fake confession. Hello, welcome, Prod by Naz. Your Karma Side nickname will be Naz, okay? I'm in the depths. Welcome to the depths. Okay, tell me more about the victim. Who did you allegedly kill? So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Detective? A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. It's not Gumshoe, right? That's the only detective we know. Except for me. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Okay, can you tell me more about yourself then? So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? But I'm not a prosecutor. I'm a defense attorney. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. Oh, when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Yeah, how do you know Mia? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Oh, well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! Stop. She's dead. Don't speak ill of the dead. Zeno, hello, welcome. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Whoa, oh my god. Yuri? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. That is not what she said. That is not what she said. She did not say intellectually attracted. She was attracted to her. This is X's Yuri. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Oh, this is why you hate her when she's like this. I get it. I would hate her too. Cause like, I'm trying to help you, bro. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You'd never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Oh, she accepted! So she does love her little sister. She doesn't want to leave her alone. Lana has confessed to her crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay, let's go, let's go. You don't have anything else to say, right? Is she still here? She left! What the hell? Ooh! Underground parking lot. New place unlocked. So this is a lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hi everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? What the? Partner? Who the hell is this? Well, what do we have here? Looks like our bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them Dodgers tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall.
What the F?
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. He's shit ill.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out of the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along and home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
What is wrong with this guy? Is he another detective? Or is he a prosecutor? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. These detectives are so weird. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Boom, 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 boom. I see a wallet on the floor. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Wallet hastily stuffed into the pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Whoa, it's 3D! Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. Okay. Whoa, it's opened. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID blah 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 blah. 5842199. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, just open the wallet. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. So what do? I go here, and I click enter, and then I rotate it around. Police department. It's hard to rotate. Oh no. What does this say? It's upside down. I can't read it. And it's also blurry. I can zoom. Oops. There's evidence within evidence now. I know. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have written language in the first place. True. No, they use numbers so it's easier to store in a computer. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba-Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-Dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. That's it? Okay. Oh, now there's way too much evidence everywhere. I'm gonna be stuck freaking examining for the rest of my life. Whoa. It's a screw? I thought it was a pin. So this is what the back of a badge looks like. And I always thought it had to be a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Wow, I did it. This is such an ugly backing. Get me out of here. Oh, God, now I gotta examine everything. This will get wild. Ladders. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. I'm feeling some crazy deja vu. What's here? Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I feel to say what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Ooh. Ouch! Oops, sorry. I ran into my microphone. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Okay, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what'd you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Broken phone, Maybe someone tried to call for help, and they couldn't. No vents? They don't care about the vents? This wall's in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Ooh, some barrels. Oh, oil drums. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Can I not touch this? What is this? This is where cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of dual purpose? The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? What the hell are you talking about? You're such a nerd. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? It's a oh my god, girl. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. That must be who the witness is, right? You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Yeah, but clearly you failed all your English and language arts. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. That's it here? Really? Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! Look at this crime scene! Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks you got no intention of going home quietly. This guy's weird. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Bite the bullet? That's in Dead by Daylight. Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vitals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from that car. You can look around all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Are you two all set? Us? Oh, who the hell are you? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially as passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up queen? She must be a... cough-up, huh? No, like coughing up confessions. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. That's her car. That's her car. Oh no, she's the witness. Okay. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me. You are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please. Cough up, queen. Tell us what happened. And the name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. What the hell was that? Was that my dog? Jesus Christ. Before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, he means it. Hello, Angel Star. Can you tell us about the case? Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young myths, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they called me the cop-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Who won? It wasn't Edgeworth, right? One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. I mean, it is a red car, and Edgeworth does wear all red. What you see? What you see? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Who are you, Miss Angel Star? Oops. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell my lunches. It's important only the freshest... Oh no, I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No! Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches and, since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Yeah. Why is she gonna... She's doing her job. Why is she gonna come just to see her boyfriend? Who cares about your stupid, ugly boyfriend? So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Okay, what about the prosecutor's office? Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility, yeah. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past? Yeah, maybe. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now that you're talking cop-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay, well... do you like my badge? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Ew, I hate pickles. Wow, it's really crunchy. Box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. No, it's because the pickles looked like the attorney's badge. Come on. Well, did you know Mr. Goodman? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. Belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? I was just asking if you knew him. Dang. Dang, Beard. Color-coded cars, I know, right? Can I not go over there anymore? I can't look over there? What the freak? Okay, well, I guess that's it. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Why does this look like Von Karma's office? I guess it's not. What is... Because Von Karma's in jail. And there's a bunch of trash everywhere. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Okay, freak you. Thanks. Look, look, there's a trophy of something here. Trophy? What's that, shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, he must be a real stuck-up jerk. Is this Edgeworth? Because now that I think about it, this is like red. And it has a little crab at. Before, he didn't have this, but maybe he's grown up. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That, oh my god, it's Edgeworth. That voice. Oh, I freaking knew it! What the freak? Ah! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! Color-coded blinds and everything else, really. This guy is crazy. You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once, and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Right here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? The body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. It is his car. That would be my car. What is this face? He's never made this face before. Ew. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Edgeworth, what's up? What's up, my man? So it's in your car? Body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Oh, I guess it was last year. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, god dang it, I have to fight against you again? I can understand. Wait, what'd you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, well, to be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? That you fake evidence and stuff? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for my current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Oh, no, because remember they awarded the top prosecutor. I think what happens is Angel Star, she has a grudge against Edgeworth because of something. Her grudge is against Edgeworth, and that's why that car was targeted. It must be her, because it's not Lana. Well, what do you know about Miss Lana? Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person because she killed someone in his car. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why'd she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Oh my god. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? Even the knife is color-coded. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Do you like my badge now, Edgeworth? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. Oh, I shouldn't have brought that up. Sorry about your dad, bruh. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Okay, well, first of all, let me ignore him really quick. I need to check on this. Surely, since Miss Sky said that she cut herself with a knife, her blood must be here too. But if it isn't, then she's lying. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyways? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Is that it? I guess so. You'll absolutely love the Edgeworth spin-off games. Yes, I've heard that there are where you play as like Edgeworth. I'd love to play those. No trials, only investigations. What? Okay, well, do you know the victim, Mr. Goodman? Say Edgeworth. I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure. Oh my god, we're rivals again. Huh. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. What the hell? But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Oh my god, I can't even show him anything because he'll take it for himself. No, I want to work together. This sucks. This sucks. Edgeworth, you've taken freaking everything from me. Okay, well, I'm gonna snoop in your office. So. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Just getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. A king of prosecutors! Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Give it to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, and the PD on the night of the murder. Oh, on the day of the murder. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? It is pretty broken, isn't it? Let's see if I can check on it. What's this? Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here! Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. It's Von Karma, isn't it? Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Yeah, sure, just go head on down to the local jail. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Ugh, what an ugly trophy. Bum, 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 bum. Let's snoop on his desk. A work desk is quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange, I just pictured Detective Gumshoe. I know, what was that? Why do I just get a flashback of Detective Gumshoe laughing? What the freak? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Why do you have a steel samurai? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. What? Who the hell is Wendy? Edgeworth, you're cheating! Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy Oldbag? Wendy Oldbag? And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No. I don't think so. Oh my god. You have a secret, well, not so secret admirer, Edgeworth. Well, what a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you'd feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Ugh, that's scary. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Leave him alone. Tea's not a bad hobby to have. Tea's a good hobby. Hey, a chess bird. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Okay, man. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. I like how you just accepted the figurine as decor. I know. Like, why are you keeping it? I guess because it's a gift. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Why do I keep getting flashbacks of freaking Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the couch. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make you want to curl up and take a nap. And he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arm as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming me about Edgeworth working and taking a nap. You know what she's like? You know that like one meme that's like, oh my god, I can imagine you sitting in your pajamas, opening the presents under the Christmas tree. Aw, you're so cute. And he's like, I'm a grown man. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. He's... Wow, you have your #1 fan here, Edgeworth. Can you tell me about your knife? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Oh, freak! I forgot again! Especially with you. He doesn't like you so much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Okay, well, this isn't evidence, so can you tell me about this? So basically, this says you're the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe. You should ask him more about yesterday? Can I talk to him more? Oh, good. Can you tell me about yesterday, please? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Wasn't the murder at 5:15? That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. His parking stub. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot entered at 5:12 p.m. But if they got killed at 5:15, it was like as soon as he left then. That doesn't add up. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who is it now? What the F? Who the F is this? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh my god, you're so mean, Edgeworth. But sir, I didn't know. You're so mean. Poor guy. Looks like it was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh my god. Ray is even meaner. Right. Yes, sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. This guy's crazy. Like, what was it? Ooh, maybe she'll have something to say about this, since she told me about it, didn't she? Never mind. Okay. Well, you were in the security booth, weren't you? Oh, she doesn't care about anything. Okay, well, I don't want to talk to you either. Oogle. Edgeworth and Wright are like so mean. Edgeworth's more like outwardly mean. He calls you stupid, and Wright like says it in his head. He's like, wow, this person's a complete idiot and they're so stupid. Whoa, it's the mascot. Phew, we're finally here. Why did they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that almost took 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? That's the mascot. It's cute. What? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. Yeah. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. You sure he's running over here fast? Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Okay, well, I don't want to talk to you right now. Hold on, I want to look at this thing. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my You made it? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Work of art designed by Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. He's so talented. What's over here? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. And they hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Bust mentioned? Hello, Korok. Korok? Korok. I'm gonna call your comment side nickname is Korok, okay? Because I think Korok sounds weird. But if it's pronounced Korok, sorry, it doesn't sound weird at all. What's bust? Like chest? Like tatas? What? The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. A nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? I always wanted a fingerprinting set. When I went to like the book fair in school, I saw that they would have some like toys like that and I wanted it so bad, but I didn't have enough money to buy them because they were always like $20 something. And I brought $5 for one book. Or like $10 for one book. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. How about this car? Mr. Wright, do you know what patrol cars are painted black and white? I have no idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just had been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Is that it here? Bleh. Okay. But Detective Gumshoe, what is up, my man? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh, me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's an honest guy's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. How's the investigation going? So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal What? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led to criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives.
They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Chief Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Whoa, this is suspicious. Everyone's working together. Do you like my badge? Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
Show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Nuff said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Yeah, you do. You have a school ID card. Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Yeah, I was gonna show that next. Do you know this man? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, I'm a mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us some more, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, tell me more. And also, I forgot to do my double check on these things. Oh. Miles address 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. If you say so. Let me look at this thing. Cute. It's cute. It's not doing anything. Is that it? That's it? I wanted to see it dance again. Okay, tell me about Mr. Goodman. So, this ID card belongs to the victim?
A detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Did you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where you found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There's an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
Elena's confessing as much. Oh, I choked on my spit. Okay, well. Can you tell me about this? Wasn't it? Yeah, at the police department.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. What can you tell me about this?
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Indeed. What about your blue badger?
As a detective,
You have to keep your mouth shut on that? Okay, whatever you say, man. Tell me about Edgeworth, the naysayers.
he's in a tough spot again.
Again? Oh, yeah. Cute. This is what peak performance looks like. Yeah, the blue badger's so cute.
Well, it all started with a murder of that defense attorney Hammond.
Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
Had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth's biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. How aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? Marshall, the guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He's appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction. What? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Thanks, man. Let me look. What'd you cross out here? What does this say? Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it's a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Your annual bonus was $20. I would die. Okay, thanks, Detective. Toodaloo. Underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation's still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Ooh. Oh, still here. Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Whoa.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Mr. Marshall, can you tell me anything about the victim? There's something I wanted to ask you.
Seen the crime. Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to do to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Oh, nothing? Okay. Boo. Boo. Here you go. Let me in, please. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. I think he... Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Okay, well, get out of my face. I'm trying to investigate this crime scene. I choked on my spit again. Hello, Detective Boss. Hello, Annika. Welcome. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I slept kind of bad last night, so I'm a little bit sleepy. But, I ate toast for my brunch today. And I put cottage cheese on it because it has like lots of protein. And I don't eat enough protein. and I have these little cherry tomatoes and I sliced it and I put it on top. And it was great. And I don't have a toaster, but I use an air fryer. And I don't even need a toaster. How are you doing today? How is everyone doing today? What did you guys eat for breakfast? Or dinner? If time zone. Or lunch? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. Oh, 67S-12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Whoa, he's like spilling out. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Whoa, he's like spilling out of the car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime scene took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. A body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Whoa, what's this? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. What the hell? It's doing it by itself. Let's open her up. Open her up. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is popular as ever with the kids. But I figured, let me open it. Oh, I did it. No, I didn't. What the hell? I don't care about your strap, girl. Oh, here. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. What the hell? Whatever, let's check this phone out. Can I not, like... Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. Ooh, what a cute song. Doing alright? I'm glad. Hey, that song, I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over here.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's.
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who'd you call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as he picked up the other phone, the wrong number.
Uh-oh. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Why would you call me? How would you even know my number? That's weird. That's weird. B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lynchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I could see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Ew, cannibalism. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Okay, well, I guess that's all here. I think. Nothing on the wall, right? Oh, there is something on the wall. Gotta run some errands, boss, but I'll be back soon. Okay, Tara. Don't worry, we'll be here for like the next 6 hours. So come back whenever. Good luck with your errands. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Okay, I guess that's it here. Can I talk to you, Mr. Marshall? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little bit more specific? Bruce Goodman. He's a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stared here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report. Ooh, death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So it had to be either 5:30 or 2:30. No? No. 3? Yeah, 2:30 or 5:30. So that doesn't really make sense. Oh, died within. I don't know. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive?
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. There's only one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
Can Can you tell me more about yourself, Mr. Marshall? I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail.
They're so mean to him. Leave him alone.
Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle. Oops. That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, you don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of that investigation. Lana Sky, tell me more about her. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
Well, correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate's decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You, my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's been blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Tell me.
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence?
Oh, forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, till he met you.
The rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Those are prosecutors are talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors that Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they were off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth could have rustled all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taking off the case? They target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. You have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing so bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime.
She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Whoa. Crazy timing. It's the Steel Samurai song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. Oh my gosh, so she called her. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Obviously not. I know nothing. I know nothing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, well, let's save. Oh, poo. Okay, well, surely it's fine to just save here. I don't remember all my other saves anymore. Hello? It's trial time, it's trial time, it's trial time. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How'd the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Oh, it's cold in my room. Hold on, I'm gonna get my personal heater, which is my dog. Come here, bub. Come here, Bubba. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're so soft. And you're so warm, bub. She is so small. She's my lap dog. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. You don't get to tell me any words of advice because you're a freaking prosecutor. I need to believe in my clients. That's how I win. Mia taught me that. I don't even know you, lady. Get off me. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. That's what I said. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Yeah. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Oh, great. That's very reassuring.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anything else. Anyone else? I cannot read right now.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. I heard that there was like a Steam achievement for like her lunch boxes or something like that, but I don't know how to get it.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? On you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is what everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty and hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now.
Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Whoa! She was a first-rate homicide detective. Whoa!
What?
Miss Star was a detective. I knew she was something before. I knew it.
Uh-huh. I knew who you are. Cough up.
Half of Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A and B. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose
that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
the crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans, thank you.
Witness, did you see the very moment of this crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Judge, you're supposed to be unbiased. What the hell are you doing? What are they talking about, me? Judge! You can't take sides? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Whoa. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the detective into... Pointy tip of the knife! The knife! Into Detective Goodman's chest. Ah!
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching!
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of the testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh. Well. Let's save. Because I heard this is like a really hard case. Maybe I can do it in like 1. Surely there's nothing else in 1, right? Turnabout samurai? Who cares about the samurai? Come on now. I'm putting it in 1. Back. Back. You always knew a day like this would come? What does that mean? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if it hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
That's a lot of motive. Okay, I don't care about your boyfriend. When I sense something... Shut up. My finely honed detective intuition is better. The wild fence. So you were on the B part? Oh, why? By Gary's car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
Oh.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Oops. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry, plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, she took a picture!
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Whoa. Witness! Why am I only just seeing this photograph now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Wow. that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Hold on. Let me look at these pictures. I don't want to present it. I don't want to present it. So she was over here. Taking a picture from this angle. Wait, slide? It says slide. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care. I want to see the photo of Miss Lana Sky. Check. No fingerprints because she's wearing gloves. She's covered in blood here, but there's no cut on her hand yet that we can see. Her right hand? Isn't her right hand, like, have, like, a wound around it? Ho, 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 ho. A knife in her right hand. Stop. Hold it! Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg? I mean a person? Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? I don't... Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Yeah, you should have just, like, screamed or something. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. R's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay, tell me about your boyfriend, I guess. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
Then that boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Nasty old perverted judge. He did the same for the pink lady in the hotel case. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. I guess we'll just press everything. There's nothing to do. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How'd you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In
any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. There's nothing else. What? Let's just keep pressing. Well, there's nothing to press. Did I already press this? I think so. I already did. Pum 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 pum. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. What do I do? Let me think. Where'd my chat go? Here. This is not helping a lot. Bum, 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 bum. Mister. We already talked about this. Chief prosecutor. Maybe the photo doesn't have the right hand? She's not holding any knife in this photo. Is this it, maybe? Like, where's the knife? Where's the knife? Maybe? Can I check any of these now? Ganbare, thank you. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Maybe it's like, there's no photo here. I freaked it up. I freaked it up. Oh no, the music stopped. Ganbare, thank you. Ryu Seigun. Your karma site nickname is Ryu, okay? Hello, Ryu, welcome. You witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that was a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Yeah, it's just showing her, like, covered in blood and holding the trunk of the car, but I don't see the body. I don't see the knife. I don't see, like, anything. Where the freak? My chat keeps closing. I'm sorry.
Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Oh. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? No, I cannot. Because it's black and white, you idiot. It's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, you're just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection, of course. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Yeah, it's true. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it! If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How'd you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph.
Wow, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
But they had nothing to do with each other. They didn't know each other. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. Whoa, dog. He just shook at my face. Blech. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. That's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. To improve this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound. Yes, yes, yes. Shut up. Shut up, Emma. Okay. Okay, it was definitely not planned because she didn't know him. Oh, did I never check this? Oh, I guess I can't anymore. Huh. Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. What's wrong? You look like I did during files. Never mind, it's nothing. Oh, useless. I'm so useless. Dog, your breath is stinking up my face. What do I have to prove that it's not premeditated? Is it the fact that Edgeworth only came like 2 minutes before? Maybe? Maybe? Let's try. Objection! Oh, freak! I freaked it up. I freaked it up. I freaked it up. I pooped it up. Okay, but it definitely has something to do with Edgeworth. Because he only came, like, super... He came late. Why is Phoenix's objection sound like a dual destinies? Oh my gosh. Hello, Bluecho. Welcome, by the way. Your Karma Sign nickname is Blue. But it was so funny. During last stream, we were... The prosecutor wasn't Edgeworth, it was Von Karma. And his, like, objection was really funny. It was like, objection! I think everyone's objection is really hilarious. Let's do some brain thinking. Edgeworth's toolbox? Yeah, wouldn't it be? How would she know that this knife would be in a toolbox? That doesn't make sense. Knives aren't usually in toolboxes. Maybe it's this. Objection! How would she know it was there? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. A knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belongs to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Sounds like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Yeah. It was a coincidence that he came there at that very time and that he had that knife in there. How would she have known? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. Mr. is as good as free. Uh-oh. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Okay, man. What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ugh. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs proof. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again, you're such a liar. You're a liar.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Boom, boom. Let's see your deduction. No. 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 Because again and again is a lie because he had one knife wound. You liar. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report says that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Uh-huh. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Is the objection sound effect a mod? No, this is just base game. That's just what they sound like. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene was. Does she even have a red muffler in the picture? What muffler? Girl, you're crazy. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when you stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But I was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness had given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well.
I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. So what did she see? I don't think she's lying. She definitely saw something red, but she doesn't know what it was. Or she is lying and she's like the murderer. I don't know. The most important part. The part where her sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Maybe she didn't see her stab. Maybe she's just trying to get her, like, framed. She saw her at the time and place. Ooh, maybe Lana found the body in the trunk and was like, oh my god, I need to protect Edgeworth. You know? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined at this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Well, isn't it because the... Hold on. Shut up, Angel Star. You are a big fat liar. Wasn't... Can I see the... Where's the map? Weren't the oil drums over here? On this other side of the partition? So how could she kick it if she was on this side? You know? Also, how the hell was she here and you ran all the way out and around to come here? I don't know. Strange. Strange. Also, why did the security guard not witness anything? Why are you the witness? Where's your boyfriend security guard? Attempted to run to a partition off to her side. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There's a wall there, about 6 feet high. She's obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? But why would she hide herself by going on the side where the security guard is? Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her. She mentioned the muffler. You are really hung up on this. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I'd have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court does not see, Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Word muffler was overheard to a call made to Emma. Emma, what did she say? I thought it was only for a few seconds. I saw it all. How she tried to phone on the wall, but how to use her cell instead. Chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star. Okay, let's press more on this. Do you think you could restate?
Uh-huh. I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. She ran here, behind the partition. Yeah, chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. How the hell did you get through there? Oh.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Oh, I see. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? You saw her hang up the phone? Hold on. Why do you start smirking? Is it the fact that this was made, like, at this time? Wait, or is it the fact that... How could you see her do it? Because you were on the other side of the partition. Isn't it that? How could you see that? I freaked it up. 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 Okay, well, I don't think that won me. Shut up, Judge. Hold on. Let me save, since I'm already freaking up everything, apparently. Let's just go here. Let's overwrite these episode 3 things. We don't care about episode 3. How she saw? How could she see? I don't know. With her eyes? At 5:18. Okay, let's keep pressing. There's a new update. How am I not aware of this? Is it a new update? When I downloaded the game, it was already like this. I don't think the game has been updated in a while. Let's just press everything. Say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? Yeah, press. I'd like to see this on the floor pans just to be safe. Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, my star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen. Lunch lady athlete, indeed.
I would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did my Sky not get away? So... dog. Dog, you're sitting on my cord, dog. You fat animal. Oi! Oi! Oh, she's taking up my chair! Okay. Okay. How... First of all, how did Lana not see you? And how did... Chief Prosecutor made to escape? Okay, well, obviously I don't really care about that. But she made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It's a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard and a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum?
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other? The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. It all makes sense now. November 19th, 2025. Free title update. Whoa! So, for the longest time, they didn't have objection things? Awesome. I played it right on time then. You saw it all? He was like very cheeky about this. What did you see, girl? No, I don't want to check the stupid phone, bruh. Maybe it's this? I don't know. Hold on, let me save again. Dum 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 dum. How could you have heard the muffler? Oh crap, I didn't mean to say that. Let the dog play? No way. My dog doesn't have fingers or hands or thumbs. Let's present this. I freaked it up. Oh. What am I doing, man? What am I doing? Okay, let me think. Stop. I'm gonna die to this freaking lunch lady. I guess we'll just keep pressing until I remember what I'm supposed to do, apparently. She was talking on her phone. Yeah, I know that already. Wouldn't it have made sense that she was inside the security guard and that's how she saw her, like... Let me look at these floor plans again. Because if she was over here, how would she have known what she was doing over here on the telephone? She would have only been known if she was in the security room. Plus, we already established that in the beginning, her boyfriend is a security guard and that's why she was there. Also to like sell her lunches, but that's why she was... So wouldn't it make sense that she saw over here? And then, but then this photo doesn't make sense. But I did it and it didn't work. Am I gonna die again? Or did I present the wrong photo, maybe? But how could you see it? How could you see it? Dude, did I not? I swear to God, I pressed this. Earlier, didn't I? Did I not press this evidence and presented it and then it like gave me the freaking, like, maybe it's because I had to press everything to get all the information first. Stupid game. My detective work has no mistakes. And they're faulting me. For what? Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How'd you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That's what I said earlier, and the game didn't accept it. What the freak? What the freak? They do have objections. Phoenix is just different. I see. Objection. Hold it. Emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in the B block, you couldn't have seen it. What?
What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Ugh. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question? So that's exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... where she saw it, maybe? Not the order, because he died 5:15 and then she called after, so it has to be the phone call after. What she saw... no, she was very adamant about, like, the muffler and talking and stuff like that. So it must have been where? From where? Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie? I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
In the security box. Here. Well, then where did she get that photo? This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is very well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. Yeah, because then Lana would have seen her, and also her boyfriend! Her boyfriend! The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years I've been getting the better of men. To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr.
Lana! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't it strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. For the photograph! Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was a defendant who stopped the victim. Truth still stands. No, it still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. It's the photo, obviously. The photo was from this angle. Let me answer the question. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The angle. The angle. Why, the angle at which you saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
No! No!
Perhaps you would like...
No, I'm gonna die! Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. What? Is that not the angle from seeing it from up here instead of seeing it from down here? Is that not an angle? They're playing with me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freaking die. The distance? The distance? For the photo, I guess? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what you could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime when you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You? Yeah? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches has gone from low to an edible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Jesus Christ, lady. She went all the way around? That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
It's quite a detour.
And that's why you took the photo? Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
Whoa.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Okay, well, if I... Let's raise an objection.
Objection!
If in those 5 minutes between... Yes, 5 minutes between witnessing the murder and the arrest, think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. No. 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in their testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was close.
I'm afraid that the cop-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Whoa, hold it. No! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? So what you try to foist off on me? I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? I wonder if it's not her, then who's gonna be the next, like, witness? It's only her, isn't it not? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Oh yeah, she had a clot in her hand.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is that the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh, no. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
I like her little choker, the stuckle. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Okay, well... I don't really care about this stuff. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Lana, Sky, your case sucks so hard and I'm about to die. In court. Only bad thing about Ace Attorney is there's not that many fans. There's so many fans. A lot of people that like Ace Attorney. It's been a very popular detective mystery franchise for a long time, I think. Also, for me, this is a lot of people right now. So I'm very grateful that you guys are all watching. Don't worry, I will save Miss Lana Sky. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're gonna submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
Shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And
that blood belongs to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Yeah. You can't say for sure the blood belongs to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether murder was committed in cold blood.
that was a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
It ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was gonna say that. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? It's critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yeah. Maybe she wasn't wearing it in the photo. I'm not imagining things. I say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know. I have nothing. What's the problem with her shoe? Oh, no. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to click that. Oh, it's over. I'm dead. I died. I died.
That's enough.
Oh, crap. Shut up. Shut up, Judge. Shut up, Judge. I can't escape. I can't press escape. Oh my God. No! What the freak? I misclicked and I failed the game. Oh my God, and they're kicking me out. Oops. Oopsie. Oops. You're a detective, aren't you always wearing that outfit? Cause I'm not always doing detective work. You know, I'm not always on the job. Let me look at this photo. The shoes are different! Mother freaker, the shoes are different! That's not a white shoe. That was a black shoe. Idiot, 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 idiot. Idiot. Ha! I knew it. Of course I come back to a game over. Oh my God. No, it was a misclick. It was a misclick. Did you save file? I did. I've been on like 1 HP for like the whole time, so of course I saved. The color. The problem with this evidence is here.
Where?
What the crap? I'm not doing this. I'm not getting another game over. What the hell? What the hell do you mean? The problem? What? What do they want me to do here? What the crap? What the crap? What the crap? Okay, it must be something there. That's not... That shoe makes no sense. That shoe makes no sense. Think of the blood? Okay, man. We're just gonna ignore the fact that she has a white shoe all of a sudden? Maybe it's the fact that if she stabbed someone, how would she have blood under her shoe? Surely she found him dead already. No? Oh, finally, thank God. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? The fact that there's no blood here, and also the fact that this is a black freaking shoe? What is wrong with you people? Problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Oh, wait, this is the victim's shoe? Oops. Did I just brute force my way through another puzzle? Wait, for real? I didn't know this was the victim's shoe. It says victim's shoe right here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It said victim shoe and I'm like, how could this be? Her shoes are not, she's not the victim. Also, this is the victim's like jacket. How could he have blood under his shoe if he died from, and there's no blood puddle there, see? Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Karma's smart, thanks. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts her claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Well, witness?
What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true.
There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness? Well, was the oil drum empty?
Yeah, wasn't the other one filled with water? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Ah? You don't mean?
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Oh, poo.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Oh, hi, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor?
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it. Who? Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? She's gonna get really mad. She's like, on the prosecution side? Are you kidding me? I would rather die. Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence.
What? Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Whoa, another photo? A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. I can't look because you're covering it up. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. She's making puns from beyond the grave. That's dedication. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Okay, hold on. Let me save. I'm still on 1 freaking HP, bro. Okay. Let's take a look at this evidence. What the hell? They didn't give it to me? Okay.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Wait! Wait! Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
Whatever.
It is. Can't it wait?
No, I can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Oh. Hi, Oshi. Hi, Mystic. Welcome, welcome. What the hell is the problem? The fact that his freaking shoe is out? What is this in the pipe? I don't know. Is that how pipes are? The fact that he's not wearing a shoe? What?
What? What?
Well, the only thing suspicious is this thing, but I don't know what that is. I don't know how exhaust pipes work. Are they supposed to look like that? What's an exhaust pipe? Something, clearly. I have a car and I know how to drive, but I clearly don't know a single thing about them. Problem in the photograph is here. Emma said it. She did? When? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Oh my god, the muffler! The muffler! That's why she got confused. She was like, she was talking something about muffler. What?
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler.
However, I see no trace of...
A muffler, a scarf, or of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. I didn't know that either. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth-
Oh, tell us why you think this piece of clothing in the muffler is related to this case.
Because of the phone call? Duh. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Whoa, dog, what are you huffing at? Muffler! Could it be that muffler you heard mentioned? It was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh.
Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car, the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. Woohoo! The court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Oh, I did the wrong voice.
It's still lunchtime after all.
To be continued. Holy freak. The first thing took 3 hours. What the hell? Oh god. Pets for the doggo, mascot of the streams. Okay, come here, Bubs. I'm gonna pet you. The kiwopods demand petting. Oh, maybe since I changed my mic settings, maybe you guys can hear her jingle. Do you hear that? Okay, go away now. It's too hot in my room now. Before it was cold and I wanted you with me, but now it's too hot. My AC's weird. Lunchtime? Oh. It's 4 p.m. It's not lunchtime at all. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judges' chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh, little partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come and take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the whole ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw her that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edward seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by its horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we sitting in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hooey! This guy's weird. Kiwopods demand a cute detective hat too. Okay, let me see what I can do. Let me get the same one I'm wearing right now so that we can all match. Ba 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 ba. Save image in my downloads. Now put it over here. Image from my downloads. Are you guys ready to see the cutest little tiny hat ever? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on, it's like a tiny bit too. Oh my gosh, so cute! We're matching! We're matching! That's so cute. You're welcome. You're welcome. Gasp, it's cute! Kiwopods also demand spending money. What the hell? No, you guys don't get paid. you guys are my assistants, but it's not paid because Kiwopods aren't human, so I don't have to abide by human laws. Human, like, labor laws. So I'm not paying you guys anything. You guys are paid with my attention and my affection and my attention. You're welcome. Hold on. Really quickly, while we're in the screen, I need to use the bathroom really quickly. So I'm going to go on the BRB screen. Okay? Everyone, take a break. It's been 3 hours. Brain break, okay? I'm back. Oops, wrong screen. Kiwopods, your 2-minute break for the day is over. Come back. You know what's something I realized that I thought was kind of funny? The fact that like ever since Edgeworth was first introduced, after that he has not had a break ever. Like the next case we got was what was it? The first one was Steel Samurai, and that was fine. But then after that, no, even in Steel Samurai, there was like Old Bag and stuff like that. And and then after he got accused of murder, and then with like Von Karma and stuff, and now he's with people who hate prosecutors. He can never catch a break. Well, welcome. Exactly. I also I got myself, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I got a piece of cake from the fridge and I have it next to me. Cause it's gonna go bad and I need to eat it, and I feel bad throwing it away. So if you hear me rah 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 rah, that's what I'm doing. Welcome. That was such a quick potty. Did those hands get washed? Of course they did. What the hell do you think I am? Who the hell do you think I am? I'm not disgusting. Cake. It's vanilla cake, of course. Other types of cakes are good too, but chocolate cake is disgusting. Chocolate cake is disgusting. Vanilla is yummier. Hello, dog. What do you want? What do you want? Okay.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh god.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused.
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what
Happened to Mr. Edgeworth. It is not. Chocolate cake is great. Chocolate cake is disgusting. Chocolate cake is disgusting. Like, honestly, okay. I'll give you some points. The cake itself, chocolate, like the cake, it's okay. I can live with it. But the icing, you know what else is disgusting? Chocolate ice cream. So sorry, I'll forever be vanilla over chocolate. Any day. Yeah, I love you even more now, Wissy. Chocolate cake is ew. I'm glad you can see the truth. Yeah. So, but I do like brownies. I think brownies are great. I like to make them with my brother. They're really yummy. The fudgy ones. But cake and icing, blah, 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 blah. Anyways.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me. Knock knock.
Who's there?
What the hell is that? What's with this guy? Why is he orange? Why is he orange? And why are they playing music for him? His skin matches the freaking suit. Dark and bitter chocolate. Ugh, no. I need sweetness. I like milk chocolate. And I like chocolate with like stuff inside it, like chocolate pretzels or Ooh, chocolate with oranges, or chocolate with like nuts, or chocolate with caramel. Stuff like that. Chocolate by itself is not that appealing, but dark chocolate, bleh, pooey, pooey. Chocolate icing almost never tastes like proper chocolate. Yeah, I guess.
The man, the legend, the annoying orange, apparently.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Chocolate with oranges is goated? Yeah, I got reminded by looking at this guy.
Ah, it's you.
Is he gonna talk? Hello? Oh! Yes? Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads are packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days?
Hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy. Yep. Busy smissy, Udgy. My boy. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the
The judge? Oops. The Udge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
Sorry about a little worthy giving you all that trouble, huh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Oh, Charlie.
Our little worthy, is he a prosecutor too?
Little worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district's
Chief of police? What? Chief of police? He's a top-ranking
police officer in the entire district.
Don't suddenly lock in and look at me like that. Can you smile again? Name's Cat. David Cat. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you've come to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
But to think it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Hello? Whoa, this is really quite embarrassing even for us.
What's this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
Maybe he did. Maybe it's that guy. Meekins.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Uh-oh. Have a look at this document. Here it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I'd expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yeah, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Oh, is that how she cut her hand? Because I always thought it was strange. For Mr. Edgeworth's knife, how would she be able to cut... like, why would she just, like, cut her hand like that, you know? But if it was a switchblade that wounded her hand, that would make sense. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay, one by one. There. There's a small tag on this knife. Seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 or DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh, what is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this or something that looked a lot like this somehow. That note that Goodman had. Maybe. Okay, let's do this. What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. Tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. What? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed in the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Oh! Whoa, 2 detectives were killed at the same time.
There was a murder at the police department. A detective.
That's hush-hush information, Uji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order.
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. I can't read. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Yeah, I guess we can't really question about the other case until we get a connection. Oh gee, it's been so long since I've seen you. Hello, welcome, Red. It's been so long as well. It's almost like it was last night in my last stream. We're doing more mystery solving. Okay, before I read this, I want to see 675, 12-2. Does that also have kind of a connection? What did the tag say? SL9. Okay. Can I close it again? This stupid thing is like so finicky. I wish I could like drag it. SL9 till. I guess it's not connected. Did I ever check this? I don't think I did. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lena's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis.
The crap? What the crap? I didn't click anything!
And then the one on the sole. There's blood too on the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. Yeah. I'm just covering all my bases. I'm covering all my bases. Okay. Is it connected? Is this the connection? I'm not sure. Other than the exact time. 5, 4, 2, 8, 1, blah, 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 blah. That's not the same number. I already forgot the number. 6, 7 mentioned? Stop. Shut up, idiot. The knife was found on the scene of our crime. Isn't that enough connection? I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department? So it must be the memo, right? It has to be the memo. Let me save, because surely, I don't freak myself over this time. Because it has like numbers. That's the only thing I can think of. I need to go back to bed for work tonight. Good night, Mawashi. Good night, Mystic. Thanks for stopping by, even though you have to sleep. Good luck at work tonight, okay? Bye-bye. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
Haha, an honest goodness, what do you mean from Mudgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Oh my god, it's SL9 on the upside down. I brute forced another puzzle once again. It's not 675, it's SL9. And I got it anyways. I love brute forcing puzzles. This is what a true detective is like, guys.
What's this? 6 minus 7 is 12 2.
Wrong. Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside?
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But when you turn it around, what do you get? 2/21. The date. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9? That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag.
Remember to press all the statements for clues? Oh, okay, I will. Big brain power right there, exactly. The biggest brain is the one that subconsciously knows.
Wanna? Well, Chief?
Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? What I win? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Time of the crime? Okay, well, let's press this stuff. What do you mean it was evidence and it was stolen? Tell me more. So this knife, it was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice! Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. It was a bad day for the department. We're in any shape to any investigation. Let's press it all. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, right, oh my boy? Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You're busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. Who was it? Who was the victim? Can you tell me? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Anji?
I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there's a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Woohoo! Good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. When the victim died, I already know that. Duh. How the victim was killed and where the victim was found. Hold on. I'm saving. What should I ask? Where? Maybe it's in like, because maybe it will also be on, my chat keeps disappearing, bruh. Here it is. How the victim was killed? It's a stab. I know that from the beginning cinematic. When? 5:15. Where? Was it also in a car, maybe? Let's ask where. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that. The evidence room? Did he mention that in his testimony just now? Knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Ooh, there's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases established. We finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Yeah. Stream title drop, yeah. Oh, when, where, what? What, when, where? We're missing 2 more. I really want to play the song, but I don't know if I'll get copyrighted. So I'll play like a snippet. Just because, or maybe I'll put it in the chat. Who, what, when, where, and why? Spy Kids. Hold on. Oops. I'm gonna put it in the chat. And you guys are gonna like it. Stream title. Stream title. I've talked about this the other time. Listen to the song. Listen to the song, everybody. But come back. It's not actually linked to this case here. So I can't talk much about it. But it is linked. It is linked. Surprised it wasn't a Rickroll? I would not Rickroll people. Come on now. Come on. Don't you have faith in me? Dog, don't bark. Please. She likes to bury herself under my covers. And she's like muffled. Hold on. Let me stop her. Bum bum bum. Rickroll. Rickroll. Stop! I didn't say Rickroll. Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say Rickroll? I did not. I said Rickroll. Oh crap! Is that really what I sound like? Oh my god. Worst thing is the Spy Kids guy actually looks like an Ace Attorney character. Frilly clothing and all. It's so good. It's so good. You did? Shut up, idiot. Chief, the defense position is simply this. Connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say? Well, out with it, Rhino. What's your connection? You did? Stop!
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Maybe Goodman killed... No, but that wouldn't make sense. How could he kill someone at the same time that he died? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let me put that theory away.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
It's always scary when he just stares blankly with that, like, freaky smile on his face. You two make a good pair. Yowie? What? Took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay, then cooperate then. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get... The ID number? Maybe? Hold on, I'm saving again. I've gotten traumatized from my game over. Not even like 30 minutes ago. Let's try the ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We'll keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is... Tell me. 5842189. Isn't that the same number on Goodman's ID?
Wow, that's quite long.
Now we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
8, 2, I can't do it.
I already forgot. What was it? 5824189? I forgot. You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim 5842189. This tells me something. Indeed. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think
Meaning?
it has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I know my numbers, motherfreaker! Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Yeah, my guns. Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Uh-huh. Is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. A shame on you, Rhino. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And that means what exactly?
Huh? Judge, use your brain.
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with a 2. I've forgotten.
He didn't even get the first number right again. Number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What is this? Mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharp as a tack, Rhino. Sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Oh my god. Maybe... No, that does not make sense. That doesn't make sense. It could make sense. It could make sense. Hold on. Hold on. What was the autopsy? Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So what if he was killed in the evidence room and then stuffed into Edgeworth's car? Because remember, Angel Star, her only picture wasn't of like her attacking the other guy. It was her already looking at him in the car. She found him in the car. And she found the switchblade and she cut her hand and then she stuffed it in there. And then she was like, muffler. But I think he was already dead and he was in Edgeworth's car while he was driving back. And he died of blood loss, remember? So he was dying in the car. I don't know. But then who's the body in the evidence room? No, because there was no body, remember? That's what he said. He was like, oh, the corpse, I don't know, but there was an incident in the evidence room. No? Maybe? I might be crazy. I might be saying things. In the evidence room at the exact same time. How do they know it's 5:15? That doesn't make sense. I think I did not cook. I didn't cook. Listening while making breakfast. Ooh, what you having for breakfast? Murder omelet. Oh, that's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in completely different locations?
Order! Chief! What does this mean?
No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this?
This is top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. And now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. Oh God, I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare? It's Meekins. We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright!
Where have we heard that name before? Wait,
Yep, I knew it. Edgeworth, that's you overlook evidence too easily. That's why you lose to me. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. This request the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Why is his hand bandaged up? Suspicious. Just like Lana's. That's weird. Lana's? You don't mean him? According to Meekins, he didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why did your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making that connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then Oh God. You've humiliated yourself, Worthy. Oh God. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was that second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Connection was just proven by Righto over there. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Nice king of prosecutors, Worthy. You suck at your job.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What, with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I'll apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Poor Edgeworth. He never gets a break.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it is not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
You know what? I think it's funny how usually in games like these, it's like the protagonist that you play as that's always like getting like all the flack from everyone. It's like, you made a mistake. And it's like, how was I supposed to know? But in Ace Attorney, it's always blame Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Mr. Wright. So, What's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What's going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room. He didn't get stabbed at 5 p.m. It was like 4 to 5 p.m. And it would have taken more than 30 minutes, even without traffic, to go from the police department to the prosecutor thing, because that's what they said in the beginning when they took the taxi. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Oh my god, I freaking wrote this script, bro. I'm a freaking genius. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. How do they know he died over there if they didn't find a body? The body was found in the car. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? Oil drum kicked over blah 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 blah. She must be protecting Edgeworth because she found the body in the car and she was like, oh my god. You know? My sister. Erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. You know what it was? Because she opened this trunk and the body was already there because in the photo, you can tell there's no footprints here. She knocked over water, not to cover up evidence, but to cover up a lack of evidence. You know? And I bet there's footprints in the evidence room. How's my theory cooking? What you guys think? Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not. The water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why don't I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You have an extra pair of those things? Ugh, creepy. Everything's red. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay. Let's find some bloodstains. Oh, I guess there was bloodstains. Okay, my theory was wrong. Ooh. We're getting pretty high tech up here. Try my hardest not to think. It's okay. Assistants don't need to think. The main detective has to. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain? It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this, scientifically? The amount? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Thanks! You're awesome, Emma. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. And let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! We will prevail because we are justice! Ho 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 ho! Hello! Oops. Welcome, Robert. Welcome, welcome. This used to be on the DS touchscreen. It was so cool for the time. That and blowing on the mic to disperse the fingerprint powder. Fingerprint powder? We can do fingerprints soon? Awesome. Okay. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray and anything suspicious. Oh, you're back? I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. What's up, Angel? Star? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. No, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Oh. I swear on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph of something important to tell us, but what? Why'd you get fired? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from one of your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if those prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Whoa, tell me more, lady. Tell me about SL9. This one? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was... The very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Tell me more. What the hell? She won't talk to me. What about this? SL9? Same thing. Tell me about SL9, please. Please. Well, these are my only SL9 things. And she won't talk to me about SL9, so I guess we gotta find something else. Okay, move, lady. I've got some investigating to do. How do I check for blood everywhere? Yeah, spray. Ooh, we spraying. Ooh. Nothing? What about over here? Nothing? I'm being a little paranoid, but this is only blood. Okay, that makes sense. Huh. Hello, Karma. How's your evening? Hello, Newcomb. Welcome. My evening's going pretty well. I'm solving a case with my kiwopods. And I don't really know what's happening, but I have a theory. That's where we found this note. 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. In case that was due for transferal the day of the murder. The detective in charge of the case was the victim. I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident thing was. It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. This, yeah, we already saw this. Eek! Oh, this is the thing that Miss Star jumped over? It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team? She used to be a detective. She was always on the case. Come on. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edgeworth's car trunk. And the lock on the trunk was broken, too. Maybe it was broken before. Maybe it wasn't broken by Miss Sky. Question is, why did Miss Sky choose this car? So what model car is it? I think it's called a sedan or a coupe or something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it is about time I got my driver's license. I'm confused. How do I get her to talk to me about SL? She's gone! She disappeared! The famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hee-yah! That's okay. Don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Nope, it's the one that's broken. Well, I don't think there's anything here. Let's go. Oh, she's right here. Tell me about SL9. Why don't you want to talk to me, lady? If you think about it, I could have taken that photo from the guardroom. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was a problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't gonna have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Can I talk to you about it now? Finally! Okay. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, It was the biggest case I've ever handled. Whoa. Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Tell me about him. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9. There's another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends, how many does she have anyways? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Ricky? What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. You should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. Whoa, we've upgraded. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Receipt from Miss Star. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Oh, Miss Star. Officer Marshall, is he your, Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he's so cold. Yeah, 'cause your sister got him demoted. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall.
Don't forget SL9.
These people really like their old something L cases. Okay. Thank you, Miss Star. I won't forget. I will save you. Let's try and find Mr. Marshall. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay, let's go in. Where is it? Is it here? Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yeah, the same detective was also killed at the same time the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yep, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. Doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Oh, look at this thingy. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah, well, the dancing Blue Badger is still in underdevelopment, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting-edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then, you'll give her nightmares. Oh my gosh, it's cute. They're such haters. They're such haters. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I wonder how they know that they died at 5:15 exactly, if there was no body. Dude, what is it, dude? What is it, Newcomb, dude? That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. Wow, a detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Ugh, my water. There's not really much here. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. How do we get inside the investigation thing? Oh, was it this one? Oh, okay. Oops. Whoa! I wonder whose card room this is. I wonder. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So, beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly and imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. I'm gonna do some investigating around. Ooh, that wasn't directed at you. Okay, dude. We're both dudes here. We're both dude bros. Dude, bro. Man. Cool hat. Thanks. You guys have a cute little hat too. Isn't it so cute? We're matching. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. I did not click that. I did not mean to click that. You have a freaking... That swinging door makes the place look kind of like some look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yeah myself. You're drinking on the job? Naughty, naughty. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says, recording! I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Ooh, I know what it is. They saw the guy getting like stabbed, and but it was a recorded thing, so it was like they played it back. The murderer set it to play back so that it would look like he got stabbed at 5:15 exactly on this feed. But by that time, he was already hold on. My brain's not cooking. It's not cooking. I think what happened, he got stabbed in the investigation room. And Edgeworth was there to get that police award. The killer stuffed him in Edgeworth's car, did something with the video file so that, like, Marshall here or, like, someone else, they would look on the camera and be like, oh my god, he's getting stabbed. And then he'd go in, there'd be no one there, and then there'd be a report at the exact same time that he was found getting murdered on somewhere else. So that's how he died that's how he got quote unquote murdered in 2 places. That's my theory. I think someone definitely stuffed him in that freaking car. Are we not gonna acknowledge all the freaking alcohol everywhere? There's a security guard's uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. It's a poncho. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It's brain juice to help the brain think. Speaking of juice, I'm gonna drink my water to be nice and hydrated. Yeah, if they're sure out prickly, they must be the real deal. I think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Okay, if you say so. This hat is cool. It's like a cowboy hat with like a cow print. Yeehaw. Let's see if we can find any blood here. Never mind. I pressed the wrong button. Any blood anywhere? None? So that makes sense because he never walked out of here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. Police department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh, wasn't that?
1 steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you!
Detective Gumshoe!
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh, he's so sad. No! I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now is not the time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence.
Criminal? You mean?
You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave.
If you want to know no more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Get it? Let's go to the detention. Detention. How do I get to the detention? Here it is. Who is it? Who is it? Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Oh, yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ugh, terrible noise. Oh, what was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? Oh, it's Meekins! I'd say it was the one perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Meekins! No! He didn't do it. I know he didn't do it. He's innocent. Hold on. It's cold again in my room. That's why I want to get my dog again. She was sleeping and I've disturbed her. I've perturbed her. Come back here. I'm heading out for work now. Have a nice day. I'll see you in the lost turnabout. Oh, Blue, thanks for stopping by. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Have a nice day at work, okay? Work hard. Gamba. Gamba. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a lost little patrolman, sir. I'm like a lost little lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Look, his hand is like messed up. Goodman attacked him. It's not Meekins. It's not Meekins. He could never. What happened? Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir, sir! Now I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious Ow! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yeah, another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. And tell me about the victim, the suspicious person. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim! I would, but you happen to be in detention. And alive and well as that. Oh, yes, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts. No light? What the hell? I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Well, what happened to your hand? About your hand? Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Did he attack you with this knife, perhaps? Officer Meekins, this is for you. No. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. That's nice, sir. That's the one. It was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Well, this is Goodman. This is the detective you saw, right? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Let's ask. Tell me. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. Aww. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sure, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What'd he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sure, I assure you, I was just as flustered as you are right now. But so I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Okay, so then I'm thinking... maybe... because remember, all the former detectives that were on that case, they all got, like, screwed over in some way by the prosecutors, and they all hold, like, ill will. Like, Marshall, he became a patrolman. Angel Star got fired. Goodman was okay, but then why was he snooping? Well, why'd you get arrested then? Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? The security camera. The crime, the crime I swear to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check on that crime scene. Okay. Thanks for talking, Mr. Meekins. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. That's police chief Gant. What the freak? And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it is most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ha ha ha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho ho, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? At least we're not getting tased this time. That's what I'm talking about. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? No, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Yeah, Von Karma. My nemesis. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they did just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, could be bad for Worthy. What? Okay, well, can you tell me what happened in that evidence room? No one's telling me. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Oh yeah, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto. I can't give away our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyways. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was on the one you were picking on earlier? Oh, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. What do you think of the blue badger? He doesn't care. Oh, never mind. He did care. And I thought he was. Oh, either him or the dancing blue badger. I guess he doesn't really care though. Can you tell me about SL9? Oh. Okay, well, bye. Let's see if we can talk to this guy. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodsman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make note of that just in case. Huh. Thanks for the free evidence, idiot. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Yeah, I'm going, man.
How do I get to the crime scene? What the crap? How do I get to the crime scene? Eh? Whoa. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgar's not here. I'm sure he's off doing some important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Ugh. This game hates me. Okay, well, what else is there? There's something to do here. I guess let's see if maybe there's anything else here. I guess not. Oh, Blue Badger's still writhing around today. This is totally gonna be an important part. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's gonna do something naughty. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. Answer me. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer. And that wasn't a salute. It was an eye test. They make a good pair. Holy yowie. Just imagine. Police drama. What am I missing? What am I missing? Maybe we can talk to Gant again about the new piece of evidence we just got. You like this? He doesn't care about anything I say. Whatever, at least there's a new topic over there. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor? Well, I never thought the day would come for when Righto asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Don't look at me like that. No, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please do. Do I look like a selfish man? Yes? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we got to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. There we go, yeah. Can I look at this? Five, 9. That's not your ID. 21, Bruce Goodman, 221. That's not your ID at all, you mother idiot. What? It's 5'8". How could you get it wrong? Okay, well.
try and open the door. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader's turned off, see? What's that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him to look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's bigger than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little dogs. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you just said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Well, you know what? You know what? I've got something to bribe you with. That smell. Ugh, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Oh, yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambino. You win. Ask. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Yay. Let's do some talking. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and call him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang a job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Okay, well, tell me more about yourself, Marshall. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler at the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Idris is talking about the transferals too. Transferals? Okay, tell me more about the security system. I know that maybe the 2 of the machines in here do. Oh, I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
Card reader by the door.
Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Mamina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Tell me more about the transferal. Sorry, but can you explain what this whole transferal thing is about?
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so he can reinvestigate them if they turn out to be a mistake, see?
So what happens to that evidence after 2 years?
Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call a transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Maybe if I show him this, it's related because it has his ID number on it. I didn't mean to click that. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot.
The number on this is 582-42189. Officer Marshall, search the ID card record again. Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match. What the hell?
777, okay, blah 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 blah.
This at 514. This at 514 and then another. Emma, move your freaking thing. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did our Officer Meekins say? Sir entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What'd he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. He had his ID card then. Why'd he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins?
Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
Yay! I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Can I look at it, please? Okay. 4:20 p.m., 4:40 p.m., 4:50, 5:14 Bruce Goodman, 5:14. Okay. Well, can you tell me your ID?
Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This neither Wild or West here.
Huh. But this and that are two things entirely.
I guess so. Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, well, I think that's it. Let's try and get in here. Whoa. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. It is kind of like a morgue.
Gumshoe!
Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard?
What? Yeah, it's true.
So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone 50 bucks? Even me?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today.
Just for today? Boss for a day.
But guess what? You get permission for the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks. First of all,
Dog, your breath stinks.
get out of my face. Dog! For real? You're gonna block the camera. Stop it.
First of all, y'all want to have this.
Evidence room floor pans added to the records. Okay. What's up, Gumshoe? What's up, Shoe Gum? So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Haha, of course. I am a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open? What does that mean?
And also, how's Edgeworth? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
I see.
I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. You're such a liar.
Of course, no. Before it was DL6.
That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Because he got accused of faking evidence. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Tell me about your evidence locker.
This place is more high-tech than you think. Every locker's fixed, and the only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Ooh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. Lock for every locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
Handles?
On the other side of the handle is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it,
yeah, you got a shock.
If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamps light up when it's open. I see. Let me look at this.
This is it? This gives me nothing. I don't even know where the body is. What am I looking at right now? I can't even do anything.
Do you know any of these IDs? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
I heard the rumors. So it's Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number.
It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth!
What?
Second number is on this list. Belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? At 4:40? How strange! How strange! What else did I need to show him?
Do you know anything about SL9? Can you tell me more?
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edward will be most surprised of anyone.
Cause the SL9 connection?
That's what Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the word knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case.
Can you tell me about them?
Now, that was a bloody violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
Serial killing.
Ooh, our first serial killer. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago.
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill.
Rumors about forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It's the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So the switchblade knife? The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? That's it? You have nothing else to say? Okay, well, let's investigate then. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for that evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker was open recently.
How'd you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I heard him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Do you really think it would?
Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here.
That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope you remembered we're in here. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it.
Wait, I've seen that somewhere before.
Right, pal, that's that metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember?
All right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper. Sure, it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later.
That cheap-looking box?
Can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. Gotta look at their heart.
Whoa, murder. Wow, someone was broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there?
Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try and put it back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh my god, we're doing puzzles now. Oh my god, we're puzzling. We're puzzling. I can't believe it. I used to pray for times like these. What the hell am I looking at? How do I put it together? Oh, at the bottom it says combine. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Now this is the ultimate detective test. Come on now. Ultimate detective test. It's not this one. Dog, stop that. Dog, stop that. I didn't mean to click that. Dog, you're messing me up. You're messing me up, dog. Don't bark. What is with you? Ow, ow, ow. Get off me.
You can bark, but you're gonna bark on my lap? What the freak? Hold on, let me mute for a second. While she gets this out of her system. My dog assistant. Puzzles are always fun until they're not. Puzzles are always fun until they're like really not, and then I get really mad. Oh, here? I didn't mean to click that. What? What? Oops. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Ah! Oh, what the freak? I didn't mean to click. What did I click? There's no use. These pieces just don't add up to anything. Maybe some of the pieces are missing? Let's just try to put as many of the pieces together as we can. What? I didn't mean to click out of it. Oops. Dog's warning you. This is a place where people get stuck at. Watch. Easy, easy, easy. Light work. It's light work. It's light work. Take a closer look. Light work. It's light work. It's light work. What was it before? It was... this one. This one? This one? This one? Oh, I can't even see that. How am I supposed to... what am I looking at? No. Here it is. And then this one. Wait. No, it's... there's 3 pieces. I was doing fine before. But now, I'm pooping it up. Wait. Did I not click that one earlier? What? What? The freak? I did not click that. I did not mean to click that. There we go. And there we go. Genius. Easy. Part where people get stuck on it. Light work for me. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But I think some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. Problem is finishing it.
Well, were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. Maybe it's upside down, no? Piece back together. Yeah, let's go. Proud of me, thank you. Everyone's so proud. Whoa, it's a bloody handprint. What's this? Blood. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Yes, yes, I will. What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps you've witnessed the birthplace of the blue badger?
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here in the evidence room? He's so funny. I like Gumshoe. Ooh, this one's open. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker's coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. And I guess that's it. Let's do some spritzing. Oops. What the hell? I wasn't trying to... What? What the hell? Get out of my face, man. I wasn't trying to present it to you. I was trying to open in this. Whoa, blood. Anywhere else? Obviously the fingerprint. Nowhere else? Boo. Oh, I had to click it while it was still there. Oops. Emma Sky. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know if something might go down. This is what kind of world do you think we live in? But that is not what I meant to click. I was trying to click the other thing. Spray. Yes. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective?
Pale blue blood.
Maybe Detective Goodman
Was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
Beep, beep, boom, beep, boom, beep, boom, beep, boom, beep, boom. I knew it. This is someone's right hand print.
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine!
It's yours.
Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective. Truly nothing else? Boo. Okay, let me look at these floor plans again. Now that we've updated them. Blood here, blood here. What is this red stuff? Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay, well... Yeah. Okay, well... Do you have anything else to say? No? Okay, let me go back to... Gant, maybe? See if he knows any of the... What the freak? He's gone. Meekins. I want to know. Which one is yours? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. I guess his number's not here. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Edgeworth then. You wouldn't know. Well, maybe she would. Well, let's go here first. Edgeworth's not here, mother freaker. Okay, well, let's ask her anyways. Maybe she recognizes them. You said you wanted some hot tea. No, she doesn't care. Who else is there that I could ask about that? Maybe I forgot something in the evidence room. Maybe I have to go back. And then it'll let me talk to Edgeworth again. Beam, 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 beam. Beam, 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 beam. No. Well, do you know anything? Do you know anything about this? Allow me to see one thing. Oh, you know nothing. How about your locker? You can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over the prosecutor's office. Nothing. You don't know anything. You know nothing. Yeah, and then Edgeworth. Yeah. Nah.
I don't know what I'm missing. I really don't know. Maybe it's not here. Maybe I missed something with the blood. Again. Maybe I need to spray some more. No, I can't spray. Never mind. Any more luminal clues? I don't know. Did I see something? What the freak? That just pissed me off. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record. Do you know anything about it, Gumshoe? Will you answer if I ask? Or will you be like, I know nothing? No, he knows nothing. He's freaking useless. Any more luminal clues? I don't know. Let's check. Luminal. What the freak? Did I not spray this before? I guess I like skipped over it. Okay. Oops. Well, let's see that thing. Come here. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I like that some too. I just borrowed $50 from the chief. Where'd you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, it'd be better to jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time! Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I've gotta give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of this flyer? One that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Moth pal, later. Okay, surely now that means Edgeworth has been unlocked. Surely. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Poop off. Bing, 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 bing. I'm back, Edgy. What the hell? Ah, yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bringing him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Edgeworth, talk to me, my friend. So how'd the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Wow, they do not let go of you, do they? Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave me control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. Maybe Gant is the actual evil mastermind, and he's killing people because he's covering up evidence, and he's blaming it on the prosecutors. What do you think of that theory? I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Okay, well, I've got a question for you. What the hell are you doing in the evidence room? Oh, right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edric, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. A screwdriver, evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's, brought back to this office by a Gant request. A116. Or AL16? Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Liar. Can you tell me about this? Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I forgot. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on? Oh my god. If I had a nickel for every time I predicted the freaking dialogue in this game, I would be a millionaire. Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. What's my best evidence? I have nothing. What do you think of SL9? Yeah? SL9? Oops, I clicked again. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh yeah, he must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Nice. Tell me about SL9. SL9. SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He's totally the evil guy because his name sounds like demon. He's the murderer, I'm telling you. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you got nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, You might have use for this. Whoa! Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints! It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? We're fingerprinting! I love it. It's like real detective work now. Not that I wasn't doing detective work. Well, Wright's a lawyer. He's not a detective. Karma's living the dream. I am! Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Alright. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yes. Okay, goodbye, Edgeworth. See ya! First of all, let's go over here and see if there's any suspicious fingerprints anywhere here. And then we'll go to the investigation room, because there are 2 crime scenes, you know? Two. What the hell? I can't use it like the spray. Doesn't give me an option to spray it. Man, freak you. Okay, well, I guess we'll go to back here. Evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, and this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Bing. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I can't really tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. The thumb. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How'd you do that? With enter, see? Oh, it looks like that did the trick. Aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How'd I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine, I won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Come on. Blow. Oh yeah. We're fingerprinting like crazy. You did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Alrighty, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. This one. Come on. It's the same text they used in the DS version. Wish they kept microphones apart. Holy poop, I found a print. Is this not clear enough? Seriously? I can't get this low. There we go. Yay, a print's so clear, it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. It's Gumshoe. Duh. So whose fingerprints would be most likely to be found on this evidence locker? Gumshoe. They're exactly the same. Light work. Light work. Ding! Uh-huh. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we come up with nothing this time. There's always a next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was another handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It was right here. This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right? Right. There's a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? There go, her eyes sparkling again. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? You only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say that the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Where? Here? What? Ooh, found a print. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Light work. Light work for a genius like me. Big freaking finger, bro. Damon, you nasty old man. No. Never mind. Sorry, it looked like it for a second because of this thing. Not you, not you, not you. Oh my god, it's you. Marshall. Marshall. Hey, these fingerprints there. Whose are they? Whose? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. It's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. No, he is involved. He is involved. They're all involved. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Whoa. To be continued. Okay, guys. I know this is gonna be very unfortunate for everyone, but I think I'm gonna leave this for next time. Because Tara told me that this case usually averages like around 8-ish hours. And right now, we're at like 5.5 hours. So I'll leave the second half of this case for next stream because I am so tired. And it's terrible because I'm ending on a cliffhanger. But what can I do? What can I do? You know? Bro, ain't no way the moment I got on, you're leaving. Yes, I'm sorry. I've been streaming since 1. There's still a long way, exactly. Right now, it's 6 p.m. for me, 6:30 p.m. I need to make dinner, and I need to feed my dog. I also have homework. That's the truth. Honestly, I could keep going and, like, die while streaming, but I have homework due tonight, and I will be screwed if I don't turn it in. So, let me close this really quickly. And we're gonna end on a cliffhanger. We're ending on a cliffhanger. Are you upset? I would be. I'd go crazy. I'd be mad as freak. There's still a long way. There's still a long way. Jump scare warning. Homework. Yuck. Homework. Yes. Yes, and it's due tonight. So I will see you guys next week for episode 5. The second half of episode 5. And we'll finish it. We won't do it into 3 parts. We'll get into 2 parts. Hopefully. I am so sorry, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming and watching. It was super fun. Homework syndrome. Homework. So much homework. Let me take out the twinkle in my eyes. There's nothing to twinkle about anymore. We'll be here. Thank you for the fun stream. Thank you guys for watching. It was very fun. I don't really know what happened. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think this is gonna be... I don't know. Who could the killer be? Aw, thanks for the stream. Thank you all for coming. I'm gonna have dinner now. I don't know what I should eat. I went to the grocery store recently, so I have a lot of things. But not a lot of things if you think about it, you know? Maybe I can make pasta and then store it for the next day as well. I'm not sure. Yes, but that's for me to find out later. Bye everybody. Otsu Karma. I don't have stream tomorrow. I have stream on Thursday. We're playing Helltaker, which is more puzzles. And then Friday, hold on, I don't know my schedule. What am I doing? Friday we're doing Sticky Business, which is like a simulator game. And then Saturday we're doing Dead by Daylight. Yes. And then I'll probably do Ace Attorney next week, okay? So wait a measly 7 days and I will be back with more Ace Attorney. As always, my selfish. No, shameless. My shameless self promo. I have my socials, like my Twitter and my Discord server. So follow and join and subscribe. Like the video, hit the notification bell button and subscribe. Yeah. Okay, what's your karma, everybody?